Okay. Good morning to everyone and welcome to the secondary mobile application category of the iCode784 competition. I also extend a welcome to all those who are viewing via our YouTube channel, NTRC SVG. At this time, I would ask everyone to bow their heads and close their eyes as we have our opening prayer. Oh Lord and Heavenly Father, I want to thank you for this day. Thank you for this opportunity that you have given to our country's youths. Lord, I pray as we go through this competition that there are no technical difficulties, that all of the students are ready and they would present their ideas smoothly. Thank you for everything that you have done for us. Help us to do what pleases you today. And I pray that when this is all done, you will take all of us home safely. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. At this time, I'll ask everyone to stand for the national anthem. Please stand at attention. You may be seated. Before we move any further into the program, I will just make an announcement regarding yesterday's competition. Instead of the 7 previously announced teams, there will be 10 teams advancing to the final round of the secondary idea category, and they are as follows. The Rivals from the St. Vincent Girls High School, GSS Gladiators from the Georgetown Secondary School, Country Tech from the St. Vincent Girls High School, UISS Geo from the Union Island Secondary School, UISS On Point 2.1 from the Union Island Secondary School, Psy Girls from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingstown, Project Tech from the St. Vincent Girls High School, UISS Bio from the Union Island Secondary School, Astra from the St. Vincent Grammar School, and Incredible 3 from the Petty Bedell Secondary School. That is it for that announcement. We will now have NTRC's Public Relations Officer, Ms. Eustacia Walter, who will give us the introduction of the judges.
Good morning, everyone. I will now introduce to you Mr. Terry Clark. He is an accountant working at the KPMG Barbados and the Eastern Caribbean and has 7+ years accounting experience in various roles. He is an active public speaker participating in the National Corporate Public Speaking Competition in May 2020. Recently, Mr. Clark conducted a seminar on leadership and teamwork at the SVG Community College in August, addressing lecturers and students around the OECS about the importance of leadership skills, career paths, and teamwork. In April 2020, he co-founded St. Vincent's first ride-sharing app Route, which was a major success and used by many Vincentians who wish to travel using a modern app. He and a team of 2 worked since 2019 to bring this app to Vincentians and were able to launch despite the global pandemic. Mr. Clark and his team are even more enthusiastic about developing more apps so that Vincentians' lives can be transformed while having a first world experience. Mr. Terry Clark. I will now introduce to you Mr. Eben Wilkins. He is an assistant manager at Corey's Food Mart, Corey's Distribution. Here he assists in manager and operations of the business. He has a bachelor's degree in accounting, and yet he finds himself deep in the IT field. He considers himself as a tech enthusiast, always keeping up with the latest in technology and IT-related issues. He is co-host for the technology show Technobob, which airs on VC3 TV. The show highlights many local apps and top trending technology news and issues and rumors. He is currently part of Valio Experience and leads the development of the current mobile application and web platform for the company. The Valio Experience is a wellness center which promotes the holistic wellness of individuals. Mr. Eben Wilkins. I will now introduce to you the Consumer and Public Relations Manager, Ms. Ria Lewis, to give you the open remarks and outline of the rules.
A pleasant good morning to all the staff members present, judges, students, teachers, mentors, partners, and our online viewers on YouTube. Welcome to the National Telecommunications Regulatory Commission 2020 iCode784 competition mobile app category preliminary event. This year makes 8 years that we are hosting this event, and we are happy once again to bring to you the platform to showcase your technological talents while enhancing the development of our country. As per previous years, the competition is open to students enrolled in secondary or tertiary education institutions in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, as well as non-students under the age of 35. The focus for this year's competition will also be on the development of mobile apps and ideas that can facilitate the implementation of new systems or improve existing systems within both the public and private sectors of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The aim of this focus is to improve the efficiency of their services and to increase their profits, which will lead to national development. The competition has two categories, a secondary category and an open category. Students from all secondary schools in St. Vincent and the Grenadines can enter both the secondary and the open category of the competition. Residents of St. Vincent and the Grenadines who are under the age of 35 are only eligible to enter the open category of the competition. So for today, we have students from various secondary schools across the island presenting their mobile applications. Tomorrow, we will have the open category for persons under the age of 35 years old. The top teams from each category will then progress to the finals, which will take place on November 17th, 2020, sorry. So I will now go into the rules of the competition. All teams entering the secondary category of the competition can present projects in the form of ideas and mobile applications that pertain to the private or public sector of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. However, teams entering the open category of the competition are only allowed to create mobile applications for the private or public sector. A team should consist of no more than 4 participants, and the minimum being 2 participants per team. There is no limit to the amount of teams that can enter the competition from a school, as long as the projects apply to different businesses in the private and public sectors and aim to solve different problems. Students participating in the secondary category can enter both secondary and the open categories. As I previously mentioned, participants in the idea category of the competition must present projects in relation to mobile applications. Students from the tertiary schools, St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College, are only allowed to participate in the open category of the competition. Students participating in the secondary category are not allowed to have team members from any other school, as each team from the secondary school is treated as a single entity. However, students from the secondary category who wish to participate in the open category will be allowed to have team members from other schools. For example, a team of 4 students can comprise of students from the Georgetown Secondary School, Union Island Secondary School, Bishop's College Kingstown, and Girls High School. Students participating in the secondary category of the competition are required to have an official mentor with the team who sees fit to serve as their guidance. Mentors can either be a teacher or a lecturer, respective of the educational institution, but is not limited to these options. Mentors should be of a professional nature. Participants in the open category, however, are not required to have an official mentor. Participants are required to visit businesses of their choice in the private sector or departments in the public sector to which their project, ideas, or mobile applications apply, and conduct their research to properly present their findings. Participants must display a keen understanding of the business in the private sector or department in the public sector to which they are proposing the change to be made to. Students from the Grenadine Islands who make it to finals will be allowed 1 day to travel to the mainland to visit a business in the private sector or a department in the public sector to which their idea or mobile application applies and conduct their research. The NTRC will cover all travel expenses, which include travel, accommodation, if applicable, meals, and taxi for their students. However, please note that the NTRC will not be covering the costs for non-students from Grenadine Islands who make it to the finals to visit a business or a department to conduct their research. All costs will be incurred by the non-students to visit these businesses. And please note that all participants in the competition must visit the business of their choice in the private sector or departments in the public sector to conduct their research. In the interest of protecting the rights of the participants, registration forms, which consist of copyright protection, must be signed and completed in full. This will allow participants to sell, lease, or license their ideas and mobile applications to any person or entity to continue to use or develop the idea or mobile application in any format after it has been submitted and implemented. All visual aids used in form of PowerPoints, etc., must be submitted by 4 p.m. the day before the event to the NTRC's office, and teams who fail to do this will not be allowed to participate in the competition. The following are the guidelines for the presentations for the mobile applications. So each team has 7 minutes to present. A buzzer signals the beginning of the presentation. After 5 minutes have passed, another buzz will be sound. When 7 minutes are up, 2 buzzes will be sound. If a team is not yet finished after 7 minutes have elapsed, then they will be allowed to continue. However, at the 8 minutes mark, 3 buzzes will be sung to alert the team that they have to stop their presentation. After the initial presentation, there will be a 5 minutes round of questioning from the panel of judges. A buzz will then signal the beginning of this round of questioning, and after 4 minutes have passed, another buzz will let the judges know that they should not ask any more questions. However, if a team is answering a question, they would be allowed to finish. A buzz will then signal the end of this round of questioning. The judge's decision is final.
Okay, we are now going to have our first team presenting from the St. Vincent's Grammar School. The name of the team is Astra.
Judges, audience, media, fellow participants, good day. Kexel, we have what you need. We are from the St. Vincent Grammar School. My name is Stanislaus Gomes, and to my right and left are Isaac Cepeda and Luke Wilson. And together we are Astra. Now, how is renting items in SVG currently done? Well, through our research, we found out that the current methods of renting items in SVG range from posting it on social media, Instagram, Twitter, and the likes, or even sending out emails or airing it on the radio. Now, while those methods have worked in the past, we are entering a new and technologically advanced world where everything is either done online or through an application. Now you're asking, how will we solve this? Well, we've decided to create a mobile application solely based on making the process of renting items in SVG, from cars to venues to yacht charters, easier, called Kexel. The application will essentially integrate all renting services into one place, thereby having multiple options to choose from. It will also have in-app contact, meaning that persons will be able to call and message the rental provider for any other necessary details that one might need right from the application. Now, Kexel will make all renting services easily accessible to one and all. And the application will be so easy to use and understand that a child can operate it. Who is Kexel for, you may be asking? Well, it will essentially be made for tourists who visit SVG and want to rent a car to get around, or charter a yacht to sail the Grenadines. It will also be made for rental businesses who would want to have their services posted on a wider, more technological platform. And lastly, it would be made for the general population of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That is, anyone in SVG who is in need for rental services. For example, when hosting a party, one might want to rent a venue and some musical equipment. That is what Kexel is here for. What will we need? First, we will need various personnel to manage servers as well as a graphic designer to make our application look more appealing to the eye. We will also need various equipment such as computers and servers to make the application on and host the needed data. Now let's look at the total cost. Let's look at the total cost it would take to complete Kexel. Throughout our research, like on finance.com, we found out that for the payment of persons to manage the various servers will be approximately $500. For an adequate graphic designer, $700. And for the needed computers would be approximately $1,000. And finally, for the price for a reliable server to host the needed data on would be approximately $300, which brings the total cost to create Kexel to approximately $2,500 or about 6,000 East Caribbean dollars.
We conducted various interviews to better understand what we need. We interviewed Rent and Drive auto rentals located in Arnesville. They said that this app would be very useful and a feasible idea for St. Vincent. Additionally, they said that Kexel can allow persons to easily rent cars from them while allowing new persons to learn about them. We also spoke to Samuel 2 Rentals, who said that our idea would make renting items in SVG much easier. Finally, we spoke to Cash Money Auto, which online is listed as a car rental agency, but they stated that they no longer rent cars. Imagine you need a rental today. You go online and you see them as an auto rental. You go there only to find out that they don't rent cars. These are the types of problems we hope to solve with Kexel. How will it work? We'll now give you a light preview on what we envision Kexel to be. On the homepage, one will see all the different rental services, as well as a search option to easily find out what exactly you want. When you click one of these services, for example, auto rentals, all the verified auto rentals in SVG will be there. From this page, you can directly call them, or if you click one, for example, Rent and Drive, it will give you all the necessary information about said place, a description, a location using Google Maps, the cost, and an option to message them directly from the app or to call them. Now, you're probably wondering one thing. How is Kexel gonna make revenue? Well, we plan to have advertisements throughout the app, thus making income, as well as having a crowdfunding page to create the final app in the distant future. Kexel, like any other app, applies to sectors. These are the tourism sector in SVG, as it would allow tourists to have a more hassle-free stay in SVG, as well as the Ministry of Finance, as it would act as a foreign exchange earner. It would also be made for all rental businesses in SVG, as Kexel will host their services.
According to our research, Kexel will be a very practical application, as it would be both a reliable rental medium and the best rental medium in SVG. It will also allow persons, Vincentians and tourists, to find rentals easily. It would integrate all rental services into one app. The pros and cons of Kexel. Pros. Kexel has many advantages. First, it will allow persons to easily access rentals in SVG. It would act as a foreign exchange earner as tourists would use the app. And lastly, it would help local rental services to gain more attention and sales. Kexel's con is that we'll have to publicize Kexel as persons might be more acquainted with the current methods. Results or intended results. In creating Kexel, we aim to be the best rental medium in SVG, make it easier for tourists and locals to find and use rentals in SVG, and make it easier for rental businesses to gain more sales. Judges, audience, we thank you for your time and patience throughout our presentation and welcome any questions at this time.
We will now have the 5-minute round of questioning from the judges.
Hey, Astra, my first question is there a 24-hour support system in case there is any downtime in your app?
Well, yes, there will be. As you have someone there to manage who overload the app at times. If there's down, they'll be there to answer phone calls regarding the downage or problems, so they could fix that also.
Okay, is there a way that, okay, if Rent and Drive has issues with the app, could they message you directly, or you say there's a phone call? They could message through the app, or?
Yeah. We also will partner with them, so we'll use their information, so they'll be a partner with us because we're helping them gain sales. So
Okay.
essentially, they'll be able to contact us if they have problems with the information being displayed.
Okay. Second question, cybersecurity is a big issue worldwide. How do you plan to deal with cybersecurity?
Well, our aim in paying would be through physical payments, but we might implement an option in the near future where you can pay through PayServe since a verified payment method in St. Vincent. But the data will be encrypted from the phone and the user, and the decryption key will be kept. Well, the phone would have one, and then the business or verified business would have the phone.
Okay, what I'm trying to get at is that the information would be uploaded and then it would go onto your servers, right?
Yeah.
So how do you plan to deal with any cybersecurity issue if there is unauthorized access to your servers? I mean, there's a lot of confidential information that would be on your server. So how do you plan to deal with that?
Well, currently, well, thanks. Well, yeah, we already talked about that, and we were planning to have possibly hire someone, well, now personalized to deal with cybersecurity chat and cybersecurity, so the app will be more secure on both ends.
Okay. My final question is, how do you plan to market the app?
Well, obviously, the rental businesses will have a say in this because they will be benefiting this, so they will obviously forward some funds to publicize. We also the Ministry of Tourism gonna aid in marketing this as tourists and other visitors will utilize this application.
Okay, that's all for me.
And also about the encryption question, we will also implement end-to-end encryption through our application.
Okay, that's good.
Excuse me for my voice. How do you plan to convince companies who are already successful to join your platform?
Okay, well, the businesses are already successful. This app would be a very simple way to create the services, so attract new customers, aid the services, so attract new customers. Tourists and visitors will all see this as a simple way since, well, when you come in here, you won't want to have to drive around to every business looking for this one vehicle that you want for a day or two. So that app, you can see, even from before you get here, you can look on, see what's available. So when you come here, straight there, get a vehicle or yacht or whatever you need. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Astra. We will now have the team SMH from the St. Vincent Girls High School. SMH.
With protocol already established, good morning. We are SMH with Sarah Foster, Mia Bailey, and me, Haley Bowman. Our app name is Health You.
Our problem is that as time has been going on, Vincentians are getting more and more obese and out of shape. Even if they don't look it, many persons are not as healthy as they should be thanks to 1, their diet, and 2, their exercise. Due to this unfortunate lifestyle, many are at risk of not effectively fighting off any contracted diseases like dengue. Even when persons are aware and do wish to get into a healthier lifestyle, they always seem to have an excuse not to. Would it not be nice for there to be some kind of solution to this?
Solution: Health You. A healthier you with Health You. Aim. The aim of this app is to provide a user-tailored experience in the Vincentian context. You will see more about that later. Get the Vincentian society to eating more healthy. Give customized exercising regimen. Track person's progress.
One of our targeted businesses is Ken Horn, who is a personal trainer.
Our targeted audience or market is persons 18 and older and persons with an Android or iPhone devices. Walkthrough of the app. When you open the app, it will ask you to log in. You can log in the app using third-party accounts like Gmail or Microsoft. Note, it will be recommended for users signing up for the first time to do a checkup with your doctor as precaution before carrying out any plans in the app.
If you're a first-time user, you have to sign up and fill in a form asking you for your age, weight, either in kg or pounds, height, centimeters, feet, and inches, a picture of your current self, and pre-existing medical conditions like heart pressure and diabetes, and your goals, like losing weight, feeling better, getting muscle, more toned, or all of the above. This information would be taken in by the app and processed so that the structured plan for the user can be calibrated. One unique to the user, prioritizing what is most important for him or her. Also, the app will ask for periodic update of their basic information in order to keep track, as well as letting the app revisit their plan should the need to call for it.
After signing in, you'll be given access to the following features: tips, pop-ups, give users simple ideas to sneak in healthier habits and in their everyday lives, like taking the stairs instead of the elevator, buying more fruits and less junk food, finding markets close to you so that you can walk there instead of taking the bus. Diet gives you a flexible food plan to follow that can be stored out based on preparation, time needed. Exercise gives you a fitness plan related to your goals, needs, and schedule. Exercise. Progress. See detailed tracking of your progress in an attractive, easy to understand display. Also, users can share their progress and or milestones on social media platforms WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat. Payment gives payment options. Can pay via debit card, credit card, or PaySwift. Event give health and fitness events happening in SVG. About gives an overview about the app and fitness coach.
Budget for the app 30,000 EC. This budget is covering hiring a programmer and front-end designer for the functionality and look of the app, respectively. Setting up a server to save all the information gathered on the users. Machine learning, which will be a key feature of this app in order to successfully implement true tailored experiences for each and every user.
How this app will make money. 1. Ad revenue, and 2. Subscriptions, per month or per year options.
How this app is unique. Healthy meals and receipts that deal with healthy meals and recipes that deal with locally sourced ingredients, giving tailored exercise regimen, not generic ones that may be out of your fitness range. Ever updating plans to ensure you are working to your best self, according to your goals and according to what best means to you.
Impact of app on business. It will help the fitness coach get more money and get more people involved in fitness.
Impact of app on users and society. By using this app, users would end up A. Leading healthier lives through eating better and being more active. 2. More local produce being purchased and used inclusive of vendors. And 3. Less persons in the hospital for diseases that can otherwise be avoided. These will definitely lead to a more sustainable and productive SVG.
Pros and cons and limitations of app. Pros. Access to great meal ideas made from local ingredients just for you. Exercise to regimen tailored with the user in mind. Convenience of paying online. Cons. In the event of no Wi-Fi, you would not be able to access all of the features of the app easily. Have to pay in order to access all features of the app.
Future of innovation. We hope that we can add more items to the app for the benefits of the customers, such as chat feature where persons can talk with the fitness coach concerning any issues or ideas or queries you may have. Encourage feature where the app evolves to being positive social media, allowing you to connect with friends, family, and like-minded persons for the sake of support and encouragement in the name of health. Health feed, where persons can place up their progress.
Thank you. This is the end of our presentation. Are there any questions?
My first question is, right? If you pay online, how are you paying online? What are you using?
So like we said before, we can pay via debit card, credit card, or PaySwift.
My second and final question is, let's say I'm overweight. What type of information would I be putting in the app? My age, my weight. What other information does the app require?
You would put in your age, your weight in kg or pounds, height in cm, feet or in inches, a picture of your current self. So you would take a picture of where you are now. Then you would put in your medical conditions in case you have any. So we won't put in any things that can harm you. And you can also put in your goals. So if you want to lose weight, you can put that in, and we'll help you reach to that point.
Okay. Someone's medical history is very confidential, right? So what do you plan to implement in order to protect this? Seeing that someone's medical history is very confidential. How do you plan to protect users?
Okay, so due to the problem of cybersecurity, there will be a private encryption key so that no one can get into your medical records because it is very confidential and you don't know how people will feel about themselves like that.
And on your end, you plan to protect yourself, seeing that the information would be on your end of the app, right?
Yes.
Where are your recipes coming from?
So we have local healthy. Okay, so there's several healthy restaurants and healthy food makers in St. Vincent. We're using the local one since this is a St. Vincent app, and they will have the liberty to send in their recipes, any healthy recipes. We can check them out, and then if we think they're reliable, we can send them through.
And would there be a doctor or a specialist reviewing the credentials your clients put into the app, or is it machine learning?
Well, we hadn't really thought about that, but that would be a really great idea to add in that because there would be somebody who needs to check over just in case it wasn't be healthy for the person. So they can be on our staff or something to check over.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, SMH. At this time, I would welcome UISS Bio 2, and this is from the Union Island Secondary School. This would be via a virtual presentation.
Share screen, please. Enable the share screen, please. Thanks.
My name is Vikram Alexander.
And my name is Kishore Alexander.
And together we are UISS Bio 2. Justification. Are you tired of the hassle of not knowing when your barrels are going to be arrived from North America and England? How about paying unnecessary fees and not being able to find proper and responsible trucking services to deliver your package? Or how about simply not knowing where your goods are when it arrives in St. Vincent and the Grenadines? And living abroad and not knowing how much money is being spent? LPG code can solve all these problems. In a research conducted, we asked some people what are some of the problems they face while clearing their goods. And these are some of the results. Getting wrong dates and not knowing about changes in arrival dates, having to be back and forth to Argyle, Kingston, and Camden Park, trying to get important documents, having to wait in long lines, then to find out their package is not there, and the main problem is transportation issues. So we have come up with a solution to solve all these problems, and today we present to you SVG Ports. What is SVG Ports? It's an app that creates convenience by giving the option of completing most of our paperwork on the app. This will avoid the crowding at the port and avoid the person from making too much phone calls. It allows you to track your package from the sender to ensure safe and on-time arrival. It gives you access to final fees, location of where you can clear your package, and additionally allows you to choose a local trucking service. It allows persons from abroad to create packages also. What the app does, this app allows users to one, track their package from where it was shipped from, two, locate the package when it is in St. Vincent, allows them to do paperwork on the app, plan in advance according to the finance. So say for instance, a person is getting a bar for Christmas and they want to borrow some money from the bank. Well, they can go on the app and see how much money they will really need to clear their package, so they could plan in advance. They can also make an appointment with an agent that will be dealing with you at the port. They can also select a tracking service that suits where you want your package to be delivered. And for the Grenadines, like people from the Grenadines, say for instance, they already cleared their package and the boat have already left. They can book storage they can book a storage where they can store the package overnight or until a boat is available to carry the goods to the Grenadines. SBG ports not only allows persons to check out their package, fill out documents, locate ports, but it also creates jobs for entrepreneurs. So how do it create jobs? So say for instance, an individual from the Grenadines have already cleared their package and everything, and when they get to the port, the boat have left, and they don't have nowhere to put the barrel package. So entrepreneurs can open a business where they set up storage facilities close to the port where person can store their goods, and also they can even get your goods delivered to you at the wharf. App walkthrough. Upon entering the app for a first-time user, the app will prompt you to a sign-up page to insert their username, email address, personal and payment information. Once login is completed, the user will be forwarded from to the terms and conditions of SPG ports. After the app will ask you to put in the shipment agency you are dealing with and your package number where it will locate the ship your package is on. After doing that, it will give you the name, the current location of the ship, and what time it will be arriving. After you click done, it will prompt you to the page where you will fill out all the necessary documents needed to clear your package. The filling out of documents and the payment of fees can be done in advance, even though the ship has not reached St. Vincent. Persons have the option of paying via the app or going to an assigned agent. After doing all that, they can then book a truck to get their goods delivered. Trucking services. If you are someone who does not have your own transportation to transport your goods, you can use this app and book a truck service. But how is this trucking service useful? When a person goes to this feature, it will give you the list of trucking services and the specific location they do delivery to. So say for instance, you're from Layu and they are doing trucking services to Central Leeward. All you have to do is just put in the exact location of where you live using the Google Map feature of the app. In order for someone to have a trucking service with this app, they need to register with the app, where they will put in their full name, where they are from, and the contact number in case of any problems that may arise. It allows users to track their goods so they will always know where their package are.
Target market, port authorities, general public, trucking services, shipping agency, and entrepreneurs. Features of the app: Google Map, GPS system, debit or credit card access, trucking service information, and link to the shipping company.
Budget of this app, 20,000 and upward. Resources needed. It will need a programmer, a designer, it will need servers, personnel, computers, robust system, and partners with the Port Authority. How will this app make money? This app is an internet-based and offers various options for revenue. One of the best way will be to set advertisement space for the trucking and storage person, so they can let people know about the service they offer. So they will pay a monthly subscription via credit card, debit card, or PayPal. Impact of app on user. It's to help persons know where their goods are when it arrives to St. Vincent. Fill out the necessary paperwork so they will not have to be back and forth trying to get the necessary paperwork. Persons will not have to pay all these unnecessary fees. It will save a lot of their time, and for a person who live abroad and sending money to relatives to pay for their package, they can go on the app and see how much money they actually need to send home, and they can even pay for a package abroad and send an electronic receipt to the receiver. How impact of the business? It minimizes clutter and person to work at the port will have less paperwork to do. It will also develop better relationship with the port workers and citizens if they know they will be dealt with by a specific individual at the port. The port will be better organized because they can know beforehand who will be clearing their package on which day. They can have the package ready for the person as soon as they arrive. This will be affected in the busiest times of the year, Christmas or Easter time.
Pros and cons. Pros. Pros. Convince extra income owner. Live counter service tracking. Manage your finances. Cons. Need to report
Needs a robust security system to protect from hackers, and this may be expensive. Need an internet connection. All of us may not be able to use the app, and too much users on the app. Conclusion. With an app like SVG Ports, you will never have to worry about when your package will arrive in St. Vincent. This app will make clearing your package easier and hassle-free. SVG Port is literally your lifesaver, I think.
Thank you very much, UISS Bio 2. At this time, we will have the team AG Techs from the St. Vincent Girls High School. I'm sorry, my bad. We'll have a 5-minute round of questioning.
My first question is, right, you say that I can go on the site and basically input my information. How are you getting back that information to the customs department for them to process it?
Not you. Somebody who do a trucking. Oh. When I say you can go on the app and put in your information, I'm talking about somebody who have a trucking service, so they can put in the information like where they're from, their phone number, and that will automatically go to the customs.
I'm kind of confused here. Is it okay? I have something that's coming to the customs, right? Isn't it me have to go on the site and input my information and then pay to clear it?
You can use the app, put in all the necessary information, and it will go directly to the customs. So when you go to them, they will give you a time and an agent you are dealing with. So so you will go to the agent and get your package.
Second question is how are you paying over the fees to customs? Are you using the app, through the app?
Can you repeat yourself?
How are you paying over the fees to customs? Would you be using the app?
Yes, we'll be using the app.
Final question, how would you be tracking? Would you be directly tracking the package, or would it be the courier itself? And do you plan to team up with the various couriers?
Yes, it will be direct tracking.
So you would be tracking, or would it be the courier?
The person, yes, I will be tracking.
Okay. That's all.
Couple questions from my end. Who would be paying the trucking service fees? Is it the customer or you guys?
The customer.
And
they're just booking a service, and when the truck deliver the goods to them, they pay the truck. So there's a way of allowing the truck services, somebody of a truck service to get a job using the app.
Okay. A lot of the agents in St. Vincent right now, they have their own app. Flex has an app, Swiftback has an app. How would your app be different, or how would you convince these agents to forego their app to use your app?
Can you repeat yourself, please?
a lot of the shipping agencies, a good bit of them have their own app. How would you convince them to forego their app and use yours?
We have to really think about that.
I think it's something you should consider.
Yeah.
Allow me to ask one final additional question, right? You said that you'll be making revenue by running ads. The trucking companies would run ads on your app. I'm just trying to confirm. That's how you'll be making your revenue.
They can buy advertisement spots where they can promote their business.
Who would be promoting the business? The trucking?
Yeah, the agency will promote their business.
All right. That's all for me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, UISS Bio 2. At this time, we will have Agitex, the team Agitex from the St. Vincent Girls High School.
Have you ever been sick, bedridden, and needing medication urgently from the pharmacy? Have you ever been on the phone for hours waiting for the price of one liquor medication? Do you even know the locations for these pharmacies? Well, we have the solution for you.
Less searching, more finding. Good morning to everyone. My name is Genevieve McMaster.
My name is Anthony Coffey.
And today we're presenting the mobile application Find Meds by Agitex.
The problem. So we have observed that many persons have to call numerous pharmacies to compare the prices and even go to these pharmacies to get their needed medication. This can be very difficult for those persons who are bedridden and have to stay at home and cannot go out to buy these medications. Long lines can also be seen in pharmacies when a lot of persons want to buy their medications as soon as possible.
With those problems in consideration, our overall aim is to make the sourcing and purchasing of pharmaceutical products easier and more efficient.
Who are we targeting? We are targeting persons, sick or healthy, who wants to buy medication. We are also targeting the owners and the suppliers of these pharmacies. We are targeting the private sector because the pharmacies are owned by the individuals and not the government.
Let's run through how the app is going to be used and how it's going to work. So firstly, the customer is going to enter their desired product or medicine into the search bar that will be available on the home screen. So let's use, for example, Trihemic. So Trihemic will be entered and searched. A map will then appear with all the different locations that it is available at. It will also have the prices for each of the locations, and the recommended option will be highlighted based on the lowest price. Apart from the location and the price comparison feature, the app will also have other useful functions. So we have the customer account. This account will be called MyMeds. So the customer can store their health information such as allergies or other information that is useful when looking for medication. And you can also see your recently bought medicine. We also have prescription scanning, where you can scan and send your prescription to your desired pharmacist.
Another feature that will be in the app is delivery service. The app will deliver the medications to customers, for example, an elderly person who cannot move out their house because they are sick. Persons will have the option of paying online, and also the money made by the app will be used to pay the delivery persons and the vehicle expenses.
The user interface will be made simple and clean to ensure that every and anyone can use the app easily. It will also be personalized with customizable themes and reminders.
The budget for FindMeds. So the budget for FindMeds is approximately $5,000 to $10,000. The budget will be used for the programming and to pay the programmer, the updates and the maintenance of the app, the development of the app, and cloud storage, as all the information and data will be stored on the app and will utilize the cloud storage providers.
So that was money spent, but how would the app gain income? So our main source of income is pharmacy subscriptions. For a pharmacy to appear when a product is searched for, they'll first need to register with the app. Upon registration, they'll be asked to pay a small fee, around $5 to $10 for an annual subscription. We also have premium customer subscriptions. Here, the customer can get access to features that are not available with the free version of the app. Another source of income is in-app advertisements.
The future expansion of the app. In the future, the app will have a feature where the pharmacists in the persons can ask for recommendations for over-the-counter medications based on their symptoms.
We spoke about how this can benefit the customers, but what is in it for the pharmacists? Why would the pharmacist want to register with us? When registering with the app, the pharmacist will gain publicity and advertisement. And also with the pharmacist on-demand feature, this will reduce the amount of persons, unnecessary traffic in the store at one given time.
So we interviewed a pharmacist and the owner of some pharmacies in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and they were very interested in what FindMeds had to offer. Out of 26 pharmacies in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, some that showed much interest were Bowman's Pharmacy, Corres Pharmacy, and Roy's Pharmacy found in Joshua. Why do we need FindMeds? There is no pharmaceutical app like this in St. Vincent or in the Caribbean, to our knowledge. FindMeds will provide you with the location and prices of the medication. It will have the pharmacist on-demand feature installed into the app, and it will have delivery service and more features which will make your experience easier and time efficient.
Less searching, more finding, FindMeds.
We will now have our 5-minute round of questioning by the judges.
Okay, FindMeds, right?
Yes.
I'll be honest, this app is something I've thought about before and it's very creative. My first question is there an ability to source a pharmacy that's closest to me on the app?
Yes. We mentioned there would be a recommended option highlighted. So this would take into consideration both the proximity to you and the price of the app.
But it is either or both of them at the same time? Both of them? Okay. You mentioned about the delivery costs. Who would be paying for the delivery cost of the medication to the client?
The clients will be paid for the delivery. They have the option to pay online or they can pay when the person comes to them.
Okay, and finally, my issue would be on cybersecurity. Do you have where are you storing the information, on your own server or you're using Google Cloud?
So the service, the cloud provider that we're using, they have encrypted security functions.
And is it Google or your own in-house?
Not in-house. We're using either Google or
Okay.
other service providers.
Okay, thank you.
I have one easy question. The price and information on your goods. Is it that your team would be going around and collecting that information, or would you require the pharmacies to punch in that information into your app?
So we will have to hire a corporation to collect all this data and upload it, and that will be worked into the initial cost.
Thank you very much, Editex. At this time, we will welcome the team software experts from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. Software experts, please welcome them.
A pleasant good morning to everyone. My name is Emnika Kwame. A pleasant good morning to everyone. My name is Emnika Kwame.
And my name is Vanya Castello. And Software Expert presents to you Lorna Blue. Who will this app benefit? It will benefit Ministry of Education, school around SVG, students and teachers, anyone with access to this app. What are the benefits of this app? Learning away from classroom not only helps students to progress faster, improve their ability to use technology. This app can be used during school breaks. Your child is constantly engaged in learning activities.
How will this app help the students? This app will be able to help students because it integrates fun and learning. While teachers may have difficulty getting students to pay attention in the classroom lesson, they will rarely have difficulty motivating a student to use a computer. Using this educational app, it will help students improve in a way to promote interest in topics that students might otherwise disregard. Functionalities of the app. Login capabilities, student and teacher login. You will be required to create an account. Both teachers and students will be able to access different features. Teachers can create quizzes on the app. Students' progress will be saved. After a unit is completed, students are prompted to do a game that helps them to remember what they will have learned. Cost of the app. Web developer, $8,000. Fiber-based extensions, $5,000. Web design, $1,000, and total cost, $14,000.
This is the end of our presentation.
Thank you for having us.
We will now have our 5-minute round of questioning by the judges.
I did not quite catch what does the app do. Is it a game or is it a classroom kind of thing?
Basically, it's a game.
And what curriculum is the game? What curriculum is the game targeting? Is it math, English,
History.
history?
Yes, please.
Okay. And how do you plan to earn revenue?
We didn't think about it, but this is something we will consider while building the app.
Okay, that's my roundup question. All right, thanks.
Thank you very much, software experts. At this time, we'll have the team Space Tech from the St. Vincent Girls High School. Space Tech, please welcome them.
Wait, to start the thing, you have to. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Arleti Fuentes.
And my name is Amanda Roman.
We are Space Tech. Problems in donations. We've noticed lately that donating in SPG is quite difficult and rare.
Elderly people, among others, that may wish to donate have great confusion over on how to donate to charities. Our app is Sharing is Caring.
Our tagline is Give to others. One day it will come back. Our aim is to help people and SPG donate more easily to charities. Targeted business. Our targeted business is the Salvation Army, which is a Christian church and an international charitable organization.
Audience. Our targeted audience is adults with Android phones and iPhone to be donors.
How our app will help with charities.
Our app will help user-friendly, simple, and easy to use. We will let you know where your donations are going.
All of the information about the persons or cases you're donating to is on the app. We have online payments to make donating easier and more secure. How the app will work.
When you enter, there will be the information you need to give in order to sign up if you are the first-time user.
After you sign in, this screen will show up. As you can see, it will be divided into some sections so you can choose which cause you want to donate to.
When you find someone or an organization that you may want to help, click on their picture and this screen will appear. If you decide that you want to donate, just click the button and put your info.
How the donation process works.
When you click the donate button, it will take you to a page where you have to put the information, which is email, password, and payment info.
When you are done doing that, the app will send you a special code that you have to put in after in order for the payment to be done, be it credit card, debit card, or PaySwift.
How will the app protect your information? In order for your online payment info not being stolen, The donation process will be repeated every time you make a donation, so your info will not be saved.
You will be given a new code for every donation. Every time a donation is done with your account, a message will be sent saying that the payment has been sent. Budget for the app, 6,000 easy dollars.
How will our app make money? Our app will support itself by putting in ads,
Accepting donations specifically for maintaining the app, and later on partnering with willing organizations.
pros, cons, and limitations of the app.
Pros. Donation will be easier. It will be easy to use. It will attract more people to donations. It will be easy to download, and there will be less needy persons.
Cons. Wi-Fi or data is needed. Donations solely in the form of money, online payment.
Limitations. 18 plus persons only due to the online payment feature.
How will our app affect the persons and the environment around them? A friendly vibe. Our app main color, baby blue, is also proven to give a calm feeling to the person seeing it.
What would be the future features of this app? Display much needed urgent items of charitable organization, showing the location of dropout points for charitable organizations. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. We will now have our 5-minute round of questioning by the judges.
Can anyone sign up to receive donations, or is there like a screening process?
Yes, in order for them to donate, to make like people to donate, they have to talk with the people that made the app, us. They have to make to us to be like to see if they can make a site.
So you guys would be screening persons to make sure no one is trying to defraud or take advantage of the app?
Yes.
Okay.
I have 3 questions. My first question is, right, under each category, I think you have food, health, and education. You have something else, right? Okay, suppose that I want to donate to a specific organization. Is there an ability? Because if I say I want to donate to education, or I want to donate to somebody specifically, because I'm assuming that once the money goes into education, you would then split it to various charities under education, right? So if I want to donate to a specific person or specific charity, how could I? Does the app give me that ability too?
The app will only let you donate to the sites that are on the page. So if that special place that you want to donate is not there, you will not be able to.
Okay, so for instance, education. Say education has 5 charities listed under it, right? And I donate $100. How are you going to split that money between? Are you gonna do it based on the 5 of them?
No, you're just like when you enter like educations, there will be like the sites and you have to click on one, then you can donate in that one. If you want to donate to another one, you have to click on it and donate to it. So it's separated.
Okay. How do you plan to market your app?
We will put advertisements and like tell people around them around here in St. Vincent.
And my final question is, seeing that most persons can just walk in a charity and donate, how are you going to convince persons to use your app?
In our advertisements, there will also be like how when you donate, how they will use their money and people happy using it. That will make people happy and like make them want to donate and help.
Okay, that's all my questions. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Space Tech. At this time, we will have the team UIL, and this team is from the Union Island Secondary School. This would be a virtual presentation.
Okay, when you're ready.
Walkers, creating better walking solutions. Hi, my name is Gia Gloucester. Tamara Walters.
Jeremiah Jones, and Vicar Alexander.
And together we are the UIM. What is Walkers? It's an all-in-one health application that can be used to hire services to your doorstep for any kind of help relating to plumbing, messenger, repairing, maintenance, mechanic, medical teaching, and everything else. You can also make yourself available for hire. Do you want to learn from Lolas but they don't offer delivery? What about finding a qualified plumber to fix a pipe that just burst? How about finding someone to pick up and drop off some documents on the other side of town? Or how about making some extra money on the fly? Well, Walkers can solve all these problems. Problems. Finding a job can be burdensome, or finding the right professional to do the job can take a very long time. And sometimes when you do, you find out that they are not really good at their job. Also, in these difficult times, making some extra cash is not always easy. Being in the right network and not using so many different social platforms to interact with other professionals has now become easier.
Now, how does Walkers work? Walkers not only let you hire services, but you too can also be hired. It allows you to chat with other users, get feedback, and rate users of the app. It even allows you to do live tracking and pick up on drop off, so you can always know where your package is. So they show the pie chart of all the restaurants on Union Island that offers delivery and that does not offer delivery. No registration. Users will first have to register with the app by answering a few simple questions, giving their full names, address, profession, work experience, and availability. The new user would then be prompted to upload a picture ID, at which time they will be given a worker's ID. Hiring. If a user is looking to hire someone, they have two choices. First, by looking at user's profile and selecting the appropriate one for the job. And secondly, by sending out a work notification where everyone using the app can see it and respond. User profile search. User will have to access the other user profile where they can look at their resume and the rating before selecting that person for the job. Once they select a person, they can chat with them or other persons who have reviewed them in the past. Once they are finished doing this, they can go on by choosing who is the best for the job and arrange terms and pricing. On completion of the job, you are required to rate the worker and or give a short review.
Work blast. Users can choose to send out a notification, work blast, about the job you want or need to be done.
So, how does work blast work? All users will be able to see the notification and will be able to respond to it. Once someone responds to the notification, then an agreement is reached, then the notification will disappear. Pick up and drop off function. Anyone can be hired to provide this service depending on availability, location, and trustworthiness of the person. Once a pick up and drop off notification goes out, everyone using the app can respond to it. Pick up and drop off. if you hire the person, if you are hired, the person can track your movements until the job is completed. This function can be used as a career service or a delivery service from restaurants, etc. Once you reach your destination, the app will inform you that you have arrived. Once the package delivery is confirmed, the end job button will appear. You will be required to click the end job to complete the job, and live tracking will discontinue.
No, we did a survey. We interviewed people in the community, and these are some responses we got. This is the background showing the responses.
Pros.
Convenience, extra income earner, make finding professionals easier and faster, live career service tracking, ability to meet and chat with other professionals.
Cons. Need a robust security system to protect from hackers, and they may be expensive. And this may be expensive. Theft. Person can delete the app and prevent you from tracking them.
Cost and recommendation. The initial design for a native smartphone application will usually cost between $10,000 and $20,000. The design of the work-cost mobile application would include external influences and design aspects. One way for this to be achieved will be to hold a competition for application programmers to design and code mobile applications. Conclusion. In many situations, the use of a mobile application will make finding a job and hiring someone more efficient. By adding a chat and review function, users can interact and get feedback from others about potential employees. The live tracking function will keep you in touch with your package and the carrier at all times. Workers will definitely change our lives. Thank you.
At this time, we will have our 5 minutes of questioning.
My first question is, right, how are you going to ensure that persons who said they are plumbers are actually plumbers on the site? How are you planning to vet those persons based on their qualifications?
Repeat the question. So?
Okay, I sign up on your app, right, as a plumber. How are you going to confirm that I am actually a plumber and not just anybody off the streets?
Well, using the qualification. That's how we will basically know that you are.
Repeat?
Qualification, yeah. The qualification work experience.
Okay. You said that the person would have to upload a picture only, right?
Yes.
Why not the ID or just a picture? What?
Just a picture of himself.
Okay, so I could take anyone's picture and just upload it, right? You see, the problem is there. How are you going to work around that?
Okay, when you go and put in your ID, well, the picture of yourself, it will carry you into like a photo thing where you can instantly take your photo.
Right, but what I'm saying, what do you have in place to ensure that I don't upload someone else's photo posing as someone else? Are you going to request that they upload an ID picture also so you could verify that actually person who...
You have to take a picture of the ID card. Yes, sure.
Okay, that's the question. And my last issue is if I want someone to pick up my lunch, right? I know lunch, something to eat is a very funny thing, right? So how are you going to ensure that someone who is presentable is going to deliver my lunch? Are you gonna vet these person to ensure that someone isn't just gonna come deliver my dinner and then rob me after? Are you vetting these persons?
Well, you as a customer, you would interact with the person first, see other person reviews about them, and then you could choose the best possible person you think that could deliver your food.
Okay, all right, thanks. That's me.
One question I have. Is there like a way, would you guarantee service well done or would you not guarantee service well done? Okay, I'm asking if I'm not satisfied with a delivery, let's say it's late or it never came, are you responsible or is it solely on the person who was hired?
It's not our responsibility. Oh, it was on the person that you had. The responsibility is on the person that you had. So you have the idea.
All right, payment is made before or after service?
After service.
All right. That's it.
That's it.
Thank you very much, UIL. At this moment, I'll welcome the team AG from the St. Vincent Girls High School.
Good morning to everyone again. My name is Genevieve McMaster.
And my name is Anthony Cuffle.
And we are AG Techs.
I am sure that at least one person in this room have been in this situation or at least something similar. Worry no more, we have the solution for you.
Introducing the Traffic Police app, TPA.
The problem. So the process of taking tickets can be time consuming, which may cause traffic congestions. Some persons may lie about their age and if they have paid their insurance and tickets, etc. The traffic police personnel have to call numerous places to get to obtain the information needed to complete the process, as all information is not found on one platform.
Our aim is to make all of this necessary information readily and easily available on one platform with one search. This will therefore reduce the amount of time that is currently taken to obtain this information, and is also going to allow us to detect illegality earlier and persons lying about their legality.
Who are we targeting? We are targeting the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Force Traffic Police Department, as it will be a government-based app used mostly by the Traffic Police Department. Therefore, we are targeting the public sector.
Let's take a look at how this app is going to be used. So let's use John, for example. So John would be pulled over by the police, and the officer is going to enter John's full name or his national ID number into the search bar, and he'll gain access to his license information, his insurance information, accident history, and yes. You can also enter the license plate for the vehicle and gain access to that same information along with the owner of the vehicle to ensure that it is not stolen.
Expansion of TPA. In the app, the drivers will be able to have an account where they can store all their personal information, such as their license information and insurance information, even tickets. Persons can get notifications to remind them to pay their tickets or insurance or license. Additional features. So that traffic police personnel would be able to write tickets in the app with no time. That would notify the driver's account instantly. There would also be a page with all the traffic offenses that one can make to educate persons about these things.
The user interface is going to be made extremely simple and clean to maximize time efficiency, make sure that it's easy to annotate. The estimated cost of this app for creation and the initial expenses is 5,000 EC dollars. This will include the development of the app, maintenance and upgrades for a year, and the first installment of cloud storage, which we'll use to store all the database for the app.
How would the app make income? So the driver will have to pay an annual fee to gain access to all the information on the account. An advertisement will be run in this part of the app, which is the customer account. Comments made by the Superintendent Kenneth John, Head of Traffic Department, whom we talked to do our research. So he showed much support in the app as it would improve the everyday work for the traffic police personnel. He strongly believed that this would be very beneficial to our country's development as the world is leading more to technology every day. Impact on the RSVG traffic department. So the police can obtain the necessary information of the driver or the vehicle with one search. Information can be accessed on the police device on the job as all the information is provided on one platform. The information on the app can be obtained at the traffic police department, and also using the TPA app, the police personnel would be able to complete their task in less time.
We believe that this app will be a great investment by the government for the traffic department to improve their everyday operations. Traffic Police app, TPA.
We will now have our 5 minutes of questioning.
Morning, ladies, again. I was enjoying the presentation and then I got a bit confused. The app is for the police department. Am I correct?
Yes.
Why the drivers have to pay a fee to support the app?
For the addition to the app, after we're going to have a customer account. So there is a part of the app where only the customers will not be able to access the other information, only their individual information. So for this access, they'll need to pay a small fee.
The driver being a police driver or as a citizen driver?
Citizen driver.
Okay, I still don't quite understand why the citizen has to pay.
Okay, I'll be honest, I'm kind of lost with the app also. Is the app for the police department or the citizens?
It's mainly for the police department.
Okay, then if it's like that, the driver, why give the driver the ability to sign up? Because now I could, if I don't want the police to know any information about me, I just don't sign up on the app, right?
Oh no, they're going to get all of the information for the drivers from the registry. This data will be uploaded. But for the driver to get this feature to access their information for their use, they'll have to sign up with the app.
Okay, I kind of understand now. So who would be responsible for uploading all of this information to your app? And do you have enough space? I mean, we have over 30,000 drivers, I assume. More than that in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So how are you going to get that information from registry to upload?
So for the uploading of the information, we're going to hire an organization to do so. And for the space-wise, we have cloud storage, and the different cloud storage providers, they have the ability to store the capacity of information. They do that for other businesses, so they'll be able to have that capacity for our business as well.
Okay, and say I'm in a traffic stop and the police doesn't, the app needs Wi-Fi or data, right? No?
No.
So if the police could write a ticket using the app?
Yes, in the additional features.
In the
yes.
additions features, so don't you need some sort of connection for the police to do that?
No, it will be like a notes taken feature, so it will not need Wi-Fi.
Okay, at the end of the day. So that at the end of the day, you have to have this information has to be uploaded like yesterday, because if the police if a driver there's a new driver today and that information isn't uploaded by today and then the police pulls him over tomorrow, he doesn't know if he has any previous traffic violations or anything. So how are you going to combat that?
Okay. So when the driver signs up for the license and insurance, the information will go directly to the police, traffic police, one time, so that there will be no space for errors or anything like that.
Okay. All right, that's it for me.
Thank you very much, Igitex. At this moment, we will be giving the judges a 2-minute break. So we would resume in a moment. We will be resuming the competition at this moment, so I'm asking for everyone to please settle down. The team that will be presenting at this time will be the Innovative 4 from the Union Island Secondary School.
Right. What do you think, Dave?
Are you ready?
Go. Oh, yeah.
That's the end of the research.
My name is Vicar Alexander.
Tamara Arthur, Gia Gloucester,
And Jeremiah Grooms. And we are the UISSG. What? No, the innovators. Have you ever been to Happy Island? How about kite surfing? How about walking and swimming? Have you ever been to a lagoon? These are some things that you can do while vacationing in the Philippines and the Granny. Discover SVG. SVG also a tourist app. Now this shows the increase of tourist arrival for the year 2014 to 2017. 40% of US smartphone users say they are comfortable researching, booking, and planning their entire trip to a new travel destination using only a mobile device.
90% of travelers worldwide say they expect a personalized experience when they book their travel.
82% of travel booking in 2018 were completed via a website or mobile app without human interaction.
Discover SVG. According to Simon Ferguson, President and Managing Director of Travelport Americas, in a written statement said, our research highlights a clear opportunity to engage US travelers with enhanced feature on mobile app to reduce effort and provide convenient end-to-end travel experience. Discover SVG. Tourist hotspots are easy to find, but the fun part of traveling is discovering the offbeat places. The Discover SVG app will help tourists or locals to find something different and fun to do on their next vacation. Discover SVG app is a decision-making tool to find places and activities while you're in St. Vincent. Once you are there, you just need to figure out what to do and the app will help you out. This app is a tool that can be developed by the Ministry of Tourism and app developers. This is how tourists currently get their information. By GoGetter, using the GoGetter app, ins and outs, U32 and Google Maps.
How does it work? This is a visual representation of how the app would look on the home screen of your phone. All you have to do is click the app. It will send you into the home page of the app.
No.
You can the login page of the app. You can log in or you can create an account. Then
So here we're gonna plug in our username. And then after you put in our username, it will carry you to a page where it gives you the list of islands within St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So today we are going to click on Union Island because we are from Union Island. When you click on Union Island, it gives you a list of things that you can do, events you can go to, things you can stay, things you can eat, and it also shows you Wi-Fi spots when in Union Island. So today we're going to click on eat. Here it shows you the list of restaurants within Union Island. We have the Sparrows Beach Club, the Waterfront, the Snack Shack, the local, the swing. Today we're gonna take the local. Here it shows you, it gives you the information of the local, the time it opened, the phone number. It also gives you the reviews of customers. You can see that we have a 5-star from Brian Sherwood. So we're gonna go back. So say you're in Union Island and you're looking for something to do. So you're gonna click do. Here it has all the activities that you can do while you're on Union Island. You can go kitesurf lessons, full moon parties, septos, fishing trips, diving, snorkeling, hot island, beaches. So you're gonna go back and we're gonna click on St. Vincent. So say you're in Kingston and you're looking for Wi-Fi. We're gonna click Wi-Fi. It shows you all the Wi-Fi within St. Vincent. And here in Kingston, it shows you where you can access all the Wi-Fi hotspots within Kingston. Wi-Fi in Kingston. So, just for instance, you're looking for something, you're looking for a bank, you can click the search engine, and no, say for instance, you are in St. Vincent and you want to find out about the ferry schedule to take a trip down in the Grenades. So you click ferry in the bottom and it will show you the time the ferry leaves, and it will give you all the names of the ferry that runs to the Grenades. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to St. Vincent. Say for instance, you're looking for places to stay. Yes, you're looking for places to stay in St. Vincent. Say click stay, and it shows you all the hotels and apartments in St. Vincent. So say for instance, you are looking for the ATM. You type in the ATM and it shows you all the banks within St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Notification. This app will send pop-up notifications to your phone. Now, this app may cost between $10,000 and $15,000. Pros. This app is convenient, it is easy to use, it has a large customer base, and it is free. Now, cons. Need an active internet connection to work. Fact-checking the information. Thank you.
At this moment, we will be going into the 5-minute questioning round by the judges.
Good morning again. May I ask, where is the data being pulled from? Is the data coming from a third party, or you guys putting in the data?
Ministry of Tourism.
So if I have my apartment, how do I get it on your app?
Is this up?
I have an apartment and I would like to put it on your app. How do I go about that?
Well, the Ministry of Tourism will put that in.
Okay. My question is, would you be developing the app for the Ministry of Tourism or yourself?
Repeat.
Would you be developing the app for yourself or the Ministry of Tourism? I'm trying to get that clear.
We will be collaborating with the Ministry of Tourism.
Okay. What I have a concern with the app is that, as my colleague said, if someone wants to list on the app, I shouldn't have to wait on the Ministry of Tourism in order to do that. So that's my only question. Why should you wait on the Ministry of Tourism to add someone who wants to list their apartment, their restaurant, or You understand what I'm saying, right? So would the Ministry of um would the Ministry of Tourism be bearing the cost of building the app, or would you be?
We will be building it up and we will be selling it up to the Ministry of Tourism.
To the Ministry of Tourism. Okay. All right, understood. That's all I have.
Thank you very much, Innovative 4. At this time, we will welcome the team MVAA coders from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. MVAA coders.
A pleasant good morning. We are MVA Coders. My name is Charisma Oliver.
I'm Dorian Bacchus.
I'm Naira DeRoche.
And we present our app, Blue Space. Our aim in creating this app is to allow a more efficient and effective way for emergency personnel to be more aware and prepared for emergencies that occur in SVG. The Crime app is an ICT app that will be used for individuals who sense that they may be in danger or are actually in danger. The concept. The Crime app will be activated by simply pressing the icon on the phone or device screen. Once activated, the Crime app will contact the local police department. Camera and voice recorder automatically turns on once the app is activated. The app automatically captures and sends the location of the victim to the local authorities, who can then dispatch human resources to the location. The local authorities can choose to call the victim to verify the situation. Failure in response would definitely raise suspicion and result in quick response action.
The Crime app will also be linked to the General Hospital and 5 contacts on the victim's device. Upon arrival on the scene, the local authorities will contact the hospital to inform them of the case, whether it be rape or gunshot vehicular accident, etc., and the extent of what to do and what to expect. The advance notice will help the medical team to prepare appropriately for each case and so reduce time and increase the possibility of saving lives and reducing further loss. 5 contacts to the app will be notified. The 5 contacts would also need to have the app on their devices so that they can receive the notification. There will be 3 components to the Crime app: personal, homeowners, and businesses.
The app would cost for the developer $12,000. EC platform, Firebase and extension, another 5,000. App design, EC 6,000. The total cost is 23,000. As the cost of making and maintaining Blue Space is quite costly, we would request funds from organizations that fight crime or deal with emergencies on a day-to-day basis, along with the government. We intend for this app to be non-profit, but a service provided for the greater good of our country. People would benefit from this app. These would include, but not limited to, Ministry of Health, Wellness and the Environment, example, hospitals, clinic, etc., the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force, and citizens of SVG. In critical situations in which every second counts, one simple button push means information, ultimately ensuring that you receive the help you need. A true lifeline which can be beneficial once you install it on your device. Thank you.
We will now have the 5-minute round of questioning.
My first question is, who can sign up and how are you verifying them?
Okay, so as we said before, it will be available to personnel, homeowners, and businesses. In the case of personnel, that would be like a family, and so for instance, you have a mother who has diabetes and her sugar goes down, and she presses the button. Her people in her family who have the app will be notified, and they would be able to take the proper measures to carry her to the hospital. However, if you have the police officers and the hospital also, they can come because the app also turns on the camera instantly, and it would notify them and prepare them for that emergency.
Okay, so I'm signing up with my number, my email address.
Your Gmail and your number. However, we would have teams, well, people who would make sure that your information is secure and not open there for anybody like hackers to just come and get information.
My issue wasn't hackers, right? Because if anyone could sign up on the account, how are you going to address false alarms?
That is the thing. We also mentioned that if you press the button, right, your camera and the voice recognition is turned on so they can hear the police and the hospital and whoever you have connected to your app, they can hear what is going on and also see what is going on. And when that happens, they can know if it's false alarm or not. However, if you do not answer, well, it's because the police or the hospital would call you to see if what happening is true. And if they don't get a response, they would automatically think something is indeed wrong and they would rush to the scene.
Right, so how would you deal with that in the case of a false alarm? I mean, a child pressed the button or something and then you don't get an answer and the police comes, the hospital is notified. How are you going to deal with that issue?
We were thinking about that problem because the way how we're going to do the app, it would be like a small, like how you have Messenger, you could have it by the side of your screen. We were gonna have it like that, and you slide in, you might accidentally press it. You can cancel that request like in a couple minutes, so they would know that that was a false alarm.
Yeah,
I hope
I understand. What I would say is that if you had a feature where you can the user can confirm, so like you press the button. And then just to confirm so that the user don't mistakenly send a SOS to the police or the hospital, that they could actually cancel it. If you understand what I'm saying, because it would just only waste the police and the hospital's resources if they have to keep coming to false alarms. It wouldn't make any sense for them. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but remember the camera would be turned on. So say your little 5-year-old using the phone and accidentally presses the camera, they would see the 5-year-old looking at the screen, so they would know false alarm. Okay. Yeah.
Go through with me the process. When the button is hit, the camera comes on, right?
Yes, please. And also your mic.
The mic.
Yeah.
Is there a call that goes to the police or the hospital, or just a message goes to them to call you?
We are hoping that when the police and the hospital, if they want the app, that they would also have personnel who are managing what is going on with people who also have the app and connected to them, so they would know that sorry, repeat the question again.
I want to know if the information goes directly to the police or hospital, as in the video call and the mic, or is it that just notification goes to them and then they can go in turn call you to find out if you're okay?
Okay, I'm gonna address the calling. So they can call you again to double check everything. They can call you again to double check everything. And as I said before, if they do not get a call, they would rush because they would automatically think that something is wrong. However, if it's not a intense situation and like you have the phone, but it's like your mom has as I said, sugar, you can call and tell them what is going on, and they can now come to the scene prepared because they now know what is happening. Also, when the voice recognition and the camera turns on, they can see everything around. So they would know how to deal with the situation, to come to the situation prepared. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mountain View Adventist Academy coders. We'll now have the Team Titans from the St. Vincent Grammar School.
Protocols already established. Good morning, everyone. I'm Miles Jones. We are Team Titans. Access to healthcare services is critical to good health. Going to the doctor's office is a loathsome experience for anyone, but the burden is compounded when you're struggling financially. Approximately 60% of our population remain uninsured. Most are low income, unable to afford access to costly plans along with their regular essential spending. Vincentians have tried fundraising activities such as barbecues, sponsorships, GoFundMe, charitable organizations, yet most of these appeals fail to reach their targets. One of the main reasons for appeal funds failing to reach their targets is the inability of the traditional means of fundraising to reach a wider pool of potential contributors. Reaching a wider pool allows for greater participation and a greater chance of reaching targets. We have just the answer for this roadblock. Appeal provides a platform for maximum participation in fundraising through participation of the widest range of potential givers. Our platform values every type of giver and democratizes this process. This way, the $1 giver to the $100 giver all participate according to their ability in a safe, secure, and private manner. Appeal appeals to all for the benefit of all in need. We now watch no face. Every life matters.
Think about it. No matter the amount donated, it will create a big impact. For charities, the increasingly cashless society we live in furthers the need for new methods of fundraising. Everyone wants to help in any way they can. However, we want to make donations as easy as 1, 2, 3 with our free app, Appeal. Appeal is what we call grassroots app. It is the simplest way to give and contribute to a cause catering for the most common person in society. This charity app brings users towards the fulfillment of that purpose. Appeal application is only categorized for monetary contributions. A simple code for donation on mobile phones is the best means of reaching the widest cross-section of users on mobile networks. This approach to fundraising is simpler, cheaper, and easier. Given the scaling, this method appeals to the $1 donor as well as persons capable of making $100 contributions. Appeal aims to target the general public who is in need of medical attention overseas, NEMO, churches, and political parties. And with SVG being in the heat of election season, Appeal will come in pretty handy.
Just how does one register? Firstly, download the app on your mobile device. Enter your normal contact details, which include your name, last name, telephone number, and your email address. To create an Appeal account, firstly establish who you are raising funds for, whether it's an organization or an individual. After that, your 4-digit code will be auto-generated. Create a title specific to your cause. For example, Help Jane Walk Again. Choose your goal amount of money, followed by your banking details. List your fundraiser type. That is, you indicate whether your cause is medical, disaster relief, etc. For transparency and validity, attach letter from doctor. Create your story and save appeal. And just easy like that, you've created your dashboard and now have access to your features.
These are the features: the notification feature, the search feature, and social media access. Well, you might be wondering, how does our app work? There are two approaches to donate. Having created dashboard and sharing, your network can now donate direct to your cause by texting 4-digit code plus amount on mobile phones. Or you can donate directly in organizer's account by simply clicking the donate button and select amount. Why are we using this approach? Persons in diaspora can also use this mode. One possible scenario is that a person living in New York can top up a relative's phone here in SVG through the various online top-up services. The relatives use this mode to make the contribution on their behalf.
Advantages: more donors. 2. Social reach. 3. Simple setup. 4. Encourage strategic partnerships with the two communication networks. 5. It can also be used as a source of revenue for telecoms companies. 6. Custom built for charitable giving. 7. No need for cash, checks, and credit cards. No complicated form. 8. Smart addition to your giving options. 9. Fast, safe, and secure. Our team is trustworthy and put the necessary measures in place to protect against fraud. There are no commitments, one low fee, and no hidden expenses. That's it.
Our app will be monetized by promotional ads and platform fee of 5%. This will be deducted after 1 month appeal.
Coping with the financial fallout is exhausting and nerve-wracking. But the worst part is unexpected. Let us ease your financial burden during difficult times through our community-centered app for health and well-being, Appeal. Thank you.
We will now go into the 5-minute round of questioning by the judges.
Let me just clarify something, right? So if I want to raise funds for myself, for like maybe a cancer treatment or something, I could use this app, right?
Yes, please.
So how are you going to ensure that I'm not trying to defraud you?
Well, you have to create an image and name the list of the doctor, and then you put it in your appeal account, and then we'll check, do background checks and see if you're true.
So you're doing the vetting yourself? Like you have the vetting in process, in place, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you incorporating the bank into your app?
Since we'll use top up, right? So Digicel, they will take your funds, right? Remove it from everybody who donated, and then they will wire it to either give a check or they'll give it to the bank.
Digicel?
Yeah.
Why Digicel? You said Digicel?
And Flip, telecoms company.
Okay, let me ask you again. Someone wants to donate to me, right? They want to say donate $100. How are you getting the money from them into my bank account?
So you can type in a code inside the app, right? So that's your 4-digit code, right? And this code will Digicel and Flow will realize that you want to give $100, right? And then they will take the money and then they'll wire it inside of your bank account.
So, sorry to cut you. Finish. So is credit here essentially transferring our money?
Credit.
Credit. And how am I using this credit to pay for a cancer treatment? I'm kind of confused here.
It will be remitted to your bank account.
Phone credit that you used to call, it will be remitted to your bank account. I'm kind of confused there.
So Digicel will like transfer it into real money, like, and then they will transfer it right to your bank account or write a check.
Okay. Cyber security. How are you dealing with cyber security?
So as you know, it's a partnership between the telecoms companies and our app, right? So they have their own cybersecurity measures, which will be shared.
Okay. That should be it for me.
I was gonna ask, if the app is a money transfer app or a donation charity app.
Can you repeat?
The app, is it a charity app or a money transfer app?
It can be used. It's a charity app. It's both.
It'll be difficult for it to be both because the criteria for a money transfer app is severely higher than a donation.
It's more of a donation app, I would say.
Okay. And how would you say is your app? If somebody's supposed to ask how much better is your app than a GoFundMe app, what would you say?
Well, appeal is inclusive for like anybody how it deals with top up, but you don't need any credit card to fund somebody.
Thank you very much, Team Titans. And the final team for this morning session would be StarTech from the St. Vincent Girls High School.
Girl, you know I having real problems, you know. Yesterday, I went to the Ministry of Labor to get registered, and I did in the line, and up to now, I ain't get registered. How am I going to find a job?
Well, I know an app that can help you and solve your problems instantly.
Really? Which app?
Yes, really. And its name is... I am Ayala Robertson. This is my partner, Claudia Lovelace. We are... Unemployment. The current education system is very insufficient. The problem, unemployment. The current registration system is very insufficient, sometimes taking months to contact applicants. These prolonged unemployment periods can lead to lower productivity and higher crime in the society. Health. In the time of COVID-19, it is safer to register at home.
Tasker. Today for a better employment tomorrow.
Aim. To help reduce unemployment by making the registration process safer and faster while creating a stress-free way to find workers.
Solution. Solution. This app will allow citizens of St. Vincent and the Grenadines to register for employment in a safe, simple manner, thus reducing the amount of jobless people in the country.
Targeted business. The Department of Labor. Location, Silent Hill. A few services they offer: workplace inspections, employment services, labor market information.
Targeted audience: unemployed people, particularly youth, and other people whose income professions have been compromised as a result of the pandemic.
Research carried out. It shows that 80% of unemployed people send in applications and don't get employed until a year later.
Analysis of research. The research we did shows that our current registration system is not up to par at all. We all know that one of the most prominent issues in our country today is the lack of employment, especially in the youths. No matter what party is in power, it's always the same story. This app would help fix this by facilitating effortless interactions between people who need jobs and the people who need someone to do those jobs.
Process of research continued. This job will help lower unemployment and in turn reducing the crime that is produced by these youths who have nothing, who can't find anything better to do with their lives. This reduction of crime and unemployment should eventually improve the overall standard of living in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
A light walkthrough of the app. When you log into the app, there will be two parts: one to register, one to look for persons to do small jobs, and there will be a private part for the Department of Labor to communicate with people. When you click on registration, it will ask for basic information such as phone number.
A light walkthrough of the app continued. When you click on searching, you'll type in what you are looking for and the price range. The results will then appear in a simple yet organized manner, showing the people who are available and the rating given to them by people who have worked with them in the past.
Budget of the app: 5,000 EC dollars.
Resources for the app. Things needed for the composition of the app. Contact information of the Department of Labor and job seekers. Platform to make app and website. Money. Information on how long the registration of a job seeker would take in real life.
How the app will make money: paid advertisements, service fees for facilitating customer and worker interactions.
Impact on business. The Department of Labor will have less people to register in person or manually and can communicate effectively with clients.
Impact on the environment. This app encourages social distancing, which in turn would reduce the effects of the current COVID-19 pandemic.
Pros and cons. More employment and less people, social reactions online lessens the spread of COVID-19. Bugs and crashes may appear in early stages of the app's development. Needs Wi-Fi or data.
Limitations. Older people may take a bit longer to become familiar with the app. People who don't have access to technology might be at a slight disadvantage.
Future innovation. This app more level once it is successful in the country. Incorporate a form aspect into the app where people can ask questions on topics they are not familiar with. This would mostly be for basic stuff that most people cannot handle themselves within their homes, like minor electrical plumbing issues. The form would also keep a record of all questions asked, so if you have a problem similar to one asked in the past, you can get an answer through a simple search. Thank you.
We will now have our 5-minute questioning from the judges.
Good morning.
Morning.
Can you just briefly tell me what kind of app is this?
This app would help to register people for the Department of Labor, and also the app will keep them online so that if someone's looking for a plumber, after they register, they would also, if someone's looking for them, they can be hired right away.
Okay, so this app is for the Department of Labor for them to ease their workload.
And also help people who want to get small jobs done.
Thank you very much. That concludes the morning session of today's competition. At this time, we would break for lunch. The judges will be going first to be served, and they will be given time to do so now. The lunch will be served. The lunch will be served on the first floor of the NIS building. Then the students and the mentors will go after the judges. And if there are any lunches left over, then the visitors
lunch. So at this time, we would move right into the afternoon presentations and welcome the first team from Joseph Convent Psy Girls.
Protocol has already been established. A pleasant good afternoon to all. The problem in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Many persons check at the wrong pharmacies or pharmacies they think medication is at, and it's actually not. Well, guess what? We came up with an app that is the solution to your problems.
My name is Odia Charles.
And I am Rianka Chance, and together we present you Psy Girls
With the app called ePharmacy. The tagline, the pharmacy that comes to you in the time of need.
How does our app work? Firstly, you must download the app ePharmacy. A screen will come up that is called the home screen, where you will see sign up or login. In this case, we'll be logging in. After logging in, another screen will come up where you have select medication or equipment. Today, we are going to select medication. After selecting medication, our screen will come up where we are going to either search by the medication or pharmacy. We are now going to search by the pharmacy. After pressing pharmacy, a drop-down menu will come with different pharmacies. But we are looking for Medic's Pharmacy today. Therefore, we started typing M, and Medic's Pharmacy is here. We are now going to click on Medic's Pharmacy. Medic's Pharmacy has a page just for itself. Medic's Pharmacy has the delivery option. Therefore, a truck will come out of it. All pharmacies does not have that delivery option. So you must make sure that the truck comes out on that screen. If the pharmacy does not have the option delivery or even has the option delivery, there will also be a GPS locator to direct you to the pharmacy. And also you will be able to call the pharmacy using the app. We are now going to search for our medication. But let us go straight back up to select search option and select medication and see how it works. So we are now going to select the option medication. After selecting medication, we want the medication called Xylactin. So we started typing Z. We now see Xylactin available and we are going to press Xylactin. After pressing Xylactin, we realize a prescription is needed. Therefore, we are going to now take a photo of the signed prescription by a doctor. We are now going to sort our list. Therefore, you can sort it by lowest to highest, highest to lowest, and of course, by the pharmacy nearest to you. After sorting our lists, we can now add the medication to our cart and also add multiple medications. After this, you will be able to place your order online.
Features. You can browse the products, pay online, pay upon delivery, rush delivery, meaning if you have an emergency, you can get your medication or medical equipment faster, but it will cost a little bit more than normal. Upload prescriptions and also add promotions. Target market, the Ministry of Health, pharmacies, and the general public.
Our cost for our software development, testing, features, design, and planning in total is easy $40,000.
Pros, you can find the medication or equipment easily.
This means citizens of St. Vincent and the Grenadines will not be having to go to different pharmacies realizing this particular medication is not in stock.
Medication can be delivered directly to you, and also the app can be accessed on any device.
And our cons, it needs Wi-Fi to work. We thank you for listening. At this moment, we will answer any questions.
My first question is how are new products prices updated in the system?
Each pharmacy will assign an employee to update their individual section.
Okay, and how are you going to address cyber security?
This app will be heavily encrypted firewall. It will have an heavily encrypted firewall.
Are you going to use your own servers or you're going to use third party outsource?
We'll be using our own in-house server.
And how are you going to protect yourself from hacking or anything?
Again, with the heavily encrypted firewall, we will also have protection for ourselves.
Final question, who would be paying for the delivery? Is it the customer or?
When you select delivery, you will be paying the pharmacy the delivery price.
And then the pharmacy now is who is responsible for delivering it to the customer?
Yes.
Okay. Final, that's all for me.
My co-judge addressed some of the questions I had as well. But in terms of, you answered and said that the pharmacies would be dealing with updating the prices. That's a huge challenge you're gonna put yourself in because the pharmacies may be delinquent in updating their prices. How would you address that?
In updating their prices, there must be every certain time when new stocks come in, and so they have to make sure their prices are correct on the app as it is in the pharmacy.
Yeah, but how are you going to monitor that?
We will be also checking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sai Girls. At this time, from the St. Vincent Girls High School, we would welcome the team Zen Tech.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Zentech. I am Safia Andrews, and this is my colleague, Ajani Dyer. Today we will be presenting our mobile application, Vinci to You, an app designed to boost tourism and employment in SVG. This is the overview of our presentation. SVG's main products for tourists are our culture and natural resources. But are those tourist products being advertised enough? Are Vincentians really getting the maximum benefits from tourism? Well, according to our research, the answer is no. Data from the National Statistical Digest shows that in 2017, 14,549 persons from the age of 15 and up, or approximately 25.8% of the population, was unemployed. Undoubtedly, we can cut this number down with our creativity. This is where Vinci to You comes in. National statistical data also shows that in 2019, 403,845 tourists visited our country. Their total spending summed up to 317.26 million EC dollars. What if visitors were exposed to a diverse and non-traditional Vincentian tourist package? What if prospective tourists could view the unique Vincentian activities and book them before they came? Judges, many unemployed Vincentians would be able to gain income. Our tourist service mobile application, Vinci to You, will allow prospective tourists to browse the app, look for and book unique and diverse Vincentian services before they come. They would see that they could gain a more exceptional experience in SVG that is different from other countries in the region and in the world. Meanwhile, Vinci to You will allow locals to earn an additional source of income by freelancing. Ajani?
Okay, so what are the goals of Vinci to You? Vinci to You will give Vincentians a chance to market SVG in a very hands-on and patriotic way, allow tourists to experience a more authentic Vincentian culture, and create a freelance marketplace. Now, some examples of services are cooking and eating traditional Vincentian food, for example, roasting your own breadfruits, spending time with Vincentians in their home, for example, the Christmas cleaning and the baking experience, booking our tour guides to waterfalls, through communities, hikes, etc., experiencing recreational marijuana, learning language such as Vinci dialect, also known as Vinci Creole, traditional games, music, arts and crafts, etc., and photography and videography to capture their experience. Now, what makes Vinci to You? The mobile app was created using Native Script View, which is an open source framework for creating native Android and iOS applications using web technologies such as JavaScript, HTML, Vue.js, and CSS. We focused on Android. The application targets the public sector, namely the Ministry of Tourism, which will market the application to tourists, and the Department of Labor, which will promote the app to Vincentians to train them on the usage of the application. Back to you, Safia.
Okay, so the target audience. Vinci to You is especially looking at the tourists. They can book services from locals who provide an extraordinary and unique service surrounding Vincentian culture. And secondly, the locals, who would mainly use the application to earn income by offering services to promote our beloved country. But they will also be allowed to book services. Okay, so now we have the features of the application. The main features are secure login. Users can log in or browse as guests, post a service. Local users can post a service to be booked. Book a service. All users can book a service. User profile. Users have profiles and their services or patronage can be rated and reviewed. Advertise local services. Restaurants, events, and places of interest are advertised. The map service. A meeting place could be specified on a post. Mobile payment. Users can pay online using PaySwift or their credit cards. Emergency contacts. Important contact information such as hospitals, taxis will also be displayed. Ajani?
Now, how does Vinci2U work? Let me give an example of Vinci2U in use. The local or tourist user opens the app and creates an account. They can also browse as a guest. With a valid account, all users can then post the service if local or just view the post. Then, the user, local or tourist, can book a service that interests them. After, upon confirming the booking, both parties can then arrange a meeting point on the map of SVG. Then the user pays for the service. Finally, after the user goes back and leave a rating and review. The service or product should be tradition-based so that the culture of SVG is represented properly.
Okay, our references. To support our idea and strengthen our research, we conducted interviews with a tourism officer and a statistician at the Ministry of Tourism. We also obtained statistical information from the following websites in the PowerPoint.
Ladies and gentlemen, judges, there you have it, the Vinci2U mobile application. Thank you for listening. Vinci2U, the gem of the Antilles, providing work for you and me. We are open to any questions.
Good afternoon. Many of the features that you just mentioned, one could find on the Airbnb and TripAdvisor. How would you convince me to use your Vinci2U app?
Well, first of all, Vinci2U is one of the few apps that is made by Vincentians for tourists and locals. Because usual tourism apps are in global or international, it is hard for Vincentians to actually get a grasp and access the actual global apps. However, if you use a Vincentian app, it will be easier to access and you will get more income supporting your country knowing it is a local app.
My question is, would you be using cloud as in to store the database?
Yes, we would be using that.
Would it be in-house or outsource your servers? How are you storing the information?
It will be in-source.
Outsource?
In-source.
In-house. Okay, in-house. My final question is, how are you vetting users? Would there be a process? Okay, if I want to list as I am providing photography, how are you vetting me to know that, okay, I'm a qualified? I mean, is it anyone could just sign up and say, okay, I'm a photographer?
Well, actually, yes. But also, you have to give a certain amount of information on the app. For also example, you also have to show not only a criminal report, like a background check, you also have to show your experience with how you deal with your topics, crafts, and services.
Okay. Okay, that's it for me.
Thank you very much, Zentech. At this time, from the Mountain View Adventist Academy, we would welcome the team, Valley Coders.
Apa again. Come now, go out some. Gallery again.
What did he say?
Mr. Pie again.
I can't quite understand.
Where are you going?
Where am I going? Well, I really don't know either.
Come now, show your app, man. Come now, go. This is where Vincinorics comes in. So my name is Charisma Oliver.
Nyrella DeRoche.
Danny Fabain.
Stephen Pay.
Our app is entitled, our app is named Vincinorics. The Vincinorics app would be a personal, easily accessible guide to tourists visiting St. Vincent and even our locals. Basically, this is an introductory app to St. Vincent, placing emphasis on the way how we interact with each other, by the different things that we say and how we say them. This app would be easy to use for all age ranges. Though an email address for login is required for security purposes. After that, a personalized account can be made for anyone who desires. You might ask, who will this app benefit? It will benefit the Ministry of Tourism, tourist visitors visiting our country, and even our locals.
Here are some of the features in the Signal app. The app will have a translator feature that will allow the user to type what they want to be translated or record what needs to be translated. Dialect would be translated to standard English and vice versa. This would be on the home page ready to be used when the app is clicked on for fast service. A map of SVG would be used to find different attraction sites. Places on the map would be pinned. The user would be able to click on the pinned places, which would bring up a short description of the place and how to get there. For example, That View Waterfalls, a serene and picturesque destination nestled in the woods, perfect for a refreshing outdoor shower and a fun hike. And transport info will be listed.
Fun fact. Each time the user visits the translator page, a fun fact about SVG will appear at the top of the page.
Estimated cost of the app. A web developer will be costing $5,000. Firebase extensions, $1,000. Web design, $3,000. And total cost will be $9,000. Cost and funding of our app. How will this app make money? By advertising local businesses and also like people who offer tours and different services like that to tourists. We can advertise them on our page and they'll be funding us. Hotels can also be advertised. The Ministry of Tourism can also pay to advertise different attraction sites on this app. How will the app be funded by Ministry of Tourism, Taxi Association, etc.? Pros of this app. No Wi-Fi or data will be needed to access this app. It will help to build an awareness to St. Vincent, because around the world, most persons do not know about our little small island in the sea. Here are some visual about our app. Right. Okay. When you enter the app, there will be a login and thing page. Right. And then into your personalized account, there we have our dashboard and the translator app. Translator page. Thank you for listening. I hope you enjoyed.
Okay, my first question is, what does the app really do? Is it only translating, or is it where I can find somewhere or find a bus? What does the app do?
Okay, so the main idea of the app is to translate from dialect, our Vincentian dialect, to other English. But there will be other side features, like they can find places they want to visit in SVG. Like if you're staying down here, you can have that as a guide, as if you want to do something or visit places and stuff.
So that's a future development of the app, but basically the app is just to translate.
Yes, please.
Do you translate from both standard English to dialect and dialect into standard English?
Yes, please.
Real time?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's check it.
Thank you very much, Valley Coders. At this time, we welcome the team, the Richardson from the St. Vincent Girls High School.
With the protocol established,
My name is Darren Richardson.
and my name is Celeste Richardson. Many people have lost their jobs due to the many people have lost their jobs due to the COVID-19 situation, and now we need to get back on their feet. Persons may have come up with a product to sell, but no avenue to showcase their products.
Solution. Our app is going to be used to sell listed entrepreneurs' products. Aim. Our aim is to make sure that those who lost their jobs from the COVID-19 situation will have a successful small business.
Targeted business. Refining Leaders Institute. Targeted audience. People who lost jobs and want to make a living by selling their product.
Research carried out and analysis of research. We did an interview with the owner of Refining Leaders Institute, Dr. Wendy Ann Richardson. Feedback we got from the owner. Add a financial analysis of payments received from the customers and payments made to suppliers. Record funds coming in and going out of the business bank account
to help business owners keep track of their finances.
Entrepreneurs side. When opening the user users will have the option to either log in or sign up. Once logged in, our app will have a white base background with an overview of the user's general activity. At the bottom of the page, the user will see the buttons. A person profile icon button looks like a person for your profile. A clipboard icon for your orders. A speech bubble icon for your chats. A picture icon for your posts. A heart-shaped icon to see all that you have liked and also who you are following. This will also be the default icon.
App functionality, customer side. When opening the app, users will have the options to either log in or sign up. Once logged in, users can browse available products that can be bought and added to the cart. Other features included shopping history, favorites, payment, and chat.
Description of the app. The app in general will be rose gold and have a fast check in bold on the welcome page. On the inside of our app, white background for easy viewing. The color of the titles being rose gold with a green header bar behind it. The color of the regular text being black.
Finances surrounding the app. Budget, 5,000 EC dollars. Resources for the app. Canva Designs to design this app. Programmer to build the back end for the app server. How the app will make money. Small subscriptions such as being able to make logos and ad revenue.
Impact of this app on the businesses. The app will have a massive impact on the business since this will let the business help out the unemployed launch and carry out their small business. We cannot promise that there will be no losses, but if everyone puts in hard work, I am sure this app will bring our app users much success.
Impact of this app on users. Our users will make money more easily using less resources to advertise and search.
The app Pro will be product. Chat will like followers. List your prices. Able to online. Cons. Needs Wi-Fi or data to work. Arrangements have to be made between the customer and entrepreneur to receive payments in cash or check. Limitations. You cannot and will not be able to sell many inappropriate or potential offensive items. Fast Check does not have delivery service for a product to be dropped off to a customer.
Future of innovation. Future changes improvements we hope to eventually make happen are making a dark mode available, a post a story, a status feature, and basic delivery services. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, my first question is right. Well, just to clarify something, you said that one of the benefit is to pay online. Yet, in the one of the cons, you said the entrepreneur has to meet to receive payment via check. Clarify that for me, please. On your last slide there. So is it you're paying online, or you have to meet up with the entrepreneur, and the customer has to meet up to collect payment? Which is it?
You have to pay online.
But why does the entrepreneur has to meet with the
You still have to meet with the customer to make sure that you give to make sure that everything is all right with the process of giving the money, to make sure it went through.
What about delivery? Is there anything in place for delivery?
No, there isn't.
Okay, my last question is how are you planning to deal with cybercrime?
We will have a firewall
And you're hosting online, or you have your own servers in house?
but we would look in.
Okay, that's it for me.
Remind me how you plan to maintain the app, how you collect funds.
We will collect funds by ad revenue and being able to make your own logo.
Also, you guys will be creating logos for the small businesses?
Yes.
All right.
That's it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Richardson. From the St. Vincent Grammar School, we'll him the initium.
Judges, audience, media, fellow participants, good day. API, the more you know. Our group name, Initium, is of Latin origin, meaning new beginning. We are from the St. Vincent Grammar School, and my name is Stanislaus Gomes, and to my right and left are Isaac Zapita and Luke Wilson. Now, again, what's wrong? Imagine you're driving to Cyan Hill to get home after a hard days of work. Everything is going smoothly until the traffic in front of you halts. You wait there for what seems to be forever. You later find out that there was an accident a distance up ahead. If you were properly informed about this in some way, you could have taken an alternative route, thus saving you lots of time. And as we all know, time is money. SVG has a slow and unreliable and untrusted mechanism for sharing public information. Let's be honest, we can't just trust any old Instagram post saying that schools will be closed tomorrow. How will we solve this? Well, we have the idea for a mobile application solely based on public information called API. It would have all the necessary public information about St. Vincent and the Grenadines, such as road obstructions, the closure of schools, and public paydays, in one easily accessible place. API would be a trustworthy and reliable source for all these information, since the information will be sent out and approved by verified officials. API will also have real-time updates after an incident occurs or a decision has been made. Users will also be able to talk about possible incidents in a verified chat. Now you may be asking, what would be required for this application to be made and implemented in St. Vincent and the Grenadines? We researched on various websites such as finance.com and found out that we would need various personnel to manage servers and have persons to verify the needed information. Various physical materials will also then be needed, like computers that notices would be made from and sent out from, as well as a server or database that would hold all the needed information. Now let's move on to the financial aspect of things. The estimated cost of the personnel needed would be around $1,000. The various materials, that is the computers and servers, will be approximately $1,200. And bringing the total cost to create the final application, that is Kexel, to about $2,200 or about 6,000 East Caribbean dollars.
We conducted multiple interviews to gather more information. We first interviewed Corporal Stapleton from the Public Relations Department of the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force. He said that API would be an extremely helpful and resourceful application. He went to that API would be greatly beneficial to many persons in SVG. We then spoke to Mr. James Brown of the National Emergency Management Organization, who told us that NEMO themselves were working on a similar app. He told us that they have one already, but it has multiple issues and that an app will list benefit SVG and make our lives much easier. Spoke to members of the public. Let's talk about how exactly API would work. First, a decision will be made or an incident will occur. For example, let's say that a storm was approaching the island and the relevant ministries concluded that there would be no school tomorrow. Submitted and verified by the proper officials and or authorities, which in this case would be NEMO and the Ministry of Education. The information would then be assembled by the person in charge of doing so, and only minutes after that it would be posted on the app. Then persons would receive the notification informing them of the closure of schools. Who is it for? Now, let's talk about API's target market. It is directed to persons who normally rely on public information throughout their day-to-day lives. For example, persons with children going to school or persons who travel throughout SVG. Persons who don't currently have a proper source of public information would also benefit, as well as the general population of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. API will apply to divisions of the public sector within SVG. The St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force, namely the traffic branch, as this application will assist in the spread of information about road closures, route changes, etc., to the Agency for Public Information as they deal with the communication and distribution of public information. Additionally, API will also apply to various government ministries and organizations like the Ministry of Education and NEMO.
Based on our research and interviews, we've concluded that this app would be a very practical one. It would be the best public information-based application within SVG. It will allow for easy access to public information that would help persons in their day-to-day lives. Furthermore, it will be extremely easy to use and accessible to everyone. Pros and cons. API will have many advantages. It will be a faster, more reliable way of distributing useful public information. API will also allow us as a country to be better informed about information currently being circulated. And API will make the job of communications and government organizations like NEMO easier. API's cons is that it will require an internet connection for its full usage and capabilities, and it may not have verified reports of all incidents, since all incidents may not be reported or confirmable. What we plan to achieve by creating API. We aim to make the fastest and most reliable medium for transmitting information in SVG, to make it easier for persons to receive the necessary information for their digital lives, and lastly, to make St. Vincent and the Grenadines more technologically advanced. Judges, audience, we thank you.
Hello? Hear me? Yeah? Okay, let me just get something clear, right? Who is responsible for sending the information to API?
Well, depending on the ministry, ministries have secretaries which would organize the information. So once the secretary, well, the information is passed on to the secretary will also send that information to the person in charge of posting it on our
Which
app.
is API.
Yeah.
So you won't have any person at that time fact checking because you already trust these various ministries to send you the information,
Yes.
right? Okay, so basically you'll be operating as a traditional media house, say with Eyewitness, Searchlight. How are you going to compete with them?
Well, our application will be more instantaneous. The spread of news will be instantaneous. Eyewitness and other news outlets would take a while to write their entire report. We aim to have our information distributed within 7 minutes in around that as a max. And we'll also have, say, traffic incidents. We report that so users can easily walk around that.
Okay.
A lot of these ministries, they write their official letter when they want to disseminate information. This information sometimes immediately goes onto Facebook, and persons capture it, post it on their social media and so forth. How are you going to beat that speed?
Well, okay, yeah, so our app will be easy accessible as a one application, as that's one. Also, make sure education, when it posts on Facebook, it will take a while for that information to be disseminated to various people. Our information would also be trusted, verifiable, because people fake those reports all the time, like school reports saying that school is closed, Photoshop, So we have verified information, and yeah.
What about vehicle accident? Who will be your trusted sources?
Right. So basically, we'll have a feature now where the public can submit vehicle incidents or reports based on the severity. Well, based on the number of reports we get, we could say that's a pending or possible incident in the road. So roads you could possibly avoid it. And then if there are enough people posting, we can say verified incident, or they post a picture along with the incident, verifying that incident.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you. And the final team presenting for this afternoon is JN from the St. Vincent School.
The clicker like this, and you use this to go on to your next slide, okay? You understand?
Yes, sir. Hello, good afternoon. With all protocols already established, we would like to introduce our team, JN. Our team consists of 2 teammates, Jada Jackson. Hi, everyone. And me, Naima McLean. Our problem. It has become harder for farmers to sell their crops, especially during this COVID-19 time, because farmers, as well as consumers, are afraid to go out because of this pandemic. So we have developed a solution, an app called Farm It.
We farm, you eat. Our solution. Our app will solve the problem of going out to buy local produce without contracting any diseases. Our app also solves our problem by ordering and buying goods online with the simple touch of a button. Our aim. To create an app that can help farmers advertise and sell their produce to consumers directly online. It also helps to prevent the contraction of diseases through sales in person. It also provides the farmers with a better chance of safe sales, and also it generates more jobs in SVG. Our targeted business is the Ministry of Agriculture, and our targeted audience is persons in SVG with a smartphone, persons 18 years and older, which are adults, consumers, and farmers. How our app is used. When you download and open the app, you shall see two buttons appear on the screen, one called Farmer and one called Consumer. When you select which role you are, you will be asked to either sign up or sign in with your email, such as Google, iCloud, etc., or any other social media platforms, such as Facebook or anything else. You will also be asked your birth date. User as a farmer. You will have to put in your basic personal info, like your name, vendor ID, and payment information, like your PaySwift account, so that the farmer can be paid online. You can then put in all your crop information with pictures, and then list them as either currently sellable or when the crops will be ripened by. You can also click on the Orders tab to see the list of items ordered by customers or the quantity. There is also an Order History tab where you can see all of your past transactions, including the ones like past transactions are what customers have ordered before. User as a consumer. You will have to put in your basic personal info, like your name, address, and payment information, like your PaySwift account, so that you can avoid the hassle of paying with cash. You can use the search feature to look for available crops and very reliable farmers. You can then add your goods to your virtual bag, where you can see all that you have ordered and how much. When you're ready, you can check out your selected products and have them delivered at your door. Budget and resources for the app. The overall budget for the app is 80,000 EC dollars, and the resources needed will programmer, server, 2 vehicle and 2 drivers. How this app will make money. This app will make money by using ad revenue, by having an ad-free subscription fee, and 3 to 5% of commission on all produce sold via the app. Commission depends on various factors, including the crop, quantity ordered, and so forth. How the app will impact the business. The extra income from the app would help the Ministry of Agriculture to invest more in and improve farm life in SVG, among other projects. App impact on farmer users. Generate more income and sell products with less hassle, less unsold products, which will eventually rot. How the app will impact consumer users. The app will impact consumer users by getting more fresh produce in a more convenient manner, and it's very easy to pay online. Pros and cons of the app. Pros: easier access to produce and goods, especially for disabled and elderly. Farmers can make and sell their produce online, can market and sell their produce online. Creates more job opportunities delivery. Cons of the app: the app needs internet access to work properly. It needs a valid vendor's ID in order to function as a farmer in the app, and deliveries will be tricky to do in the more remote areas of SVG. Future of innovation: have a more robust system set up to let persons be able to become farmers in the app. And group sourcing: a big business, for example a hotel, can give out a big order for a given crop, and multiple farmers can be enlisted to provide the said crop. Thank you. We are now welcome to any questions.
My first question is, who would be delivering the goods to the customers?
Anyone who volunteers or is hired to do it.
Volunteered or hired? Which you're going with? Okay, are you yourself the who are owners of the app? Would you be the one delivering the final goods to the customer?
If we have to deliver them, then we would deliver. But someone can volunteer, or we will hire people to deliver.
Okay, why not the farmer delivers his own goods? Because then now you would have to go by the farmer, collect their goods, and then deliver it to the customer. If you understand what I'm saying?
The farmer could deliver it.
How would you be protecting the user's information?
Excuse me?
How would you be protecting the user's information? So like the PaySwift account, mine.
They'll be protected by an encrypted security key.
Yeah, and how would you be hosting it? In-house, or you will be outsourcing it?
What do you mean?
Okay, all those information that when someone puts in all that information on the app, it needs to be stored somewhere. It's either you're storing it in-house on your own servers, or you're storing it possibly on Google Cloud or something. So I'm trying to find out, where would you be storing that information?
It will be stored in Google Cloud.
Okay. And your vetting process, how would you be vetting active farmers? How would you be vetting the farmers?
What did he say? I didn't really get that clearly.
Okay, they said the farmers, you have to have a farmer's ID in order to sell, you said, right? Okay, all right, thanks. That's it for me.
I don't want to confuse you guys too much, but you answered this question and said the farmers would be delivering. But based on your report, I see you plan to buy 2 trucks and 2 drivers. I thought you guys would be delivering.
What we meant by buying 2 trucks and 2 drivers is we would get 2 trucks to deliver all of the produce and so, but we would have to hire 2 drivers to drive them and carry them to the people.
Right, so you're delivering. Would there be a pre-order button? Because produce, they can't really last long, and if someone wants a big order, farmers might not be able to produce that immediately. So if someone could say, okay, I would like 100 pounds of potatoes next week, how are you going to deal with that?
If what you order runs out, then you can order it, and whenever it's back in stock, it will come to you.
All right.
That's it? Okay.
Thank you very much, JN. And that brings us to the end of our presentations for today. We had 18 teams presenting their app today. We saw some fruitful ideas coming forward. At this time, I would invite the judges to give some advice to the teams, those who would make it to the finals, those who may not, but could advance on their app idea. So at this time, I would invite the judges to give a bit of encouragement and advice to the teams that presented today.
Good evening. Honestly, coming from a tech background, I'm very pleased. I'm very excited to see that so much of technology. I didn't actually I didn't know there was so much of technology being developed in St. Vincent. It's really good, and if we're on this path now that we are now, I mean we're in a good. I mean St. Vincent would be in a very good place 10 years from now, because these apps are a lot, yeah, and they have all of the apps that were presented today have a good chance of making it, because myself developing route, I saw a lot of things that came out here today I actually use in my app. And to see that you're so young and you're thinking this futuristic, it means a lot, and I feel appreciated to be here today, being an official judge in this competition. So continue you're on the correct path. Continue. Technology is big, it's getting big. So there's a lot of opportunities. It might not be in St. Vincent because we're small, but there's a lot of opportunities out there with technology. So you could actually reach far using all of these experiences that you have today. So keep it up, everybody, all of the participating schools. Keep it up. All right.
I want to apologize for my voice, but it has been very encouraging to see the various students present today. And one thing I want to tell you guys, that the hardest part in making an app successful is to convincing people to use it. Creating it is easy, but getting people to continually use your app, that is the biggest challenge. And I think, and from what I've seen here, you guys have some very good ideas, and I hope that you push forward and continue, and don't just leave it there, but push forward and see if you can make it a reality.
Thank you very much, judges. At this time, the auditors are still tallying the scores, so we just ask that you bear with us for an additional 3 minutes. And I would like to remind all 18 teams that presented today that now, those who would be advancing to the finals, you're one step closer to winning that trip to Barcelona.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Real Lewis, the Consumer and Public Relations Manager of the NTRC. So I just wanted to tell you guys a little bit about the trip to Barcelona. So as Sean then previously mentioned, there would the winning team at the finals, which is going to be held on November 17th, would be sent to Barcelona, Spain. So we are sending 2 persons from that winning team along with their mentor to Barcelona, Spain to attend an event for startups called 4 Years From Now, and it's being hosted by the GSME Association. So basically, you would be going to Barcelona and you would have the chance to present your app again in front of it's basically like a Comic-Con conference. So you'd have the chance to present your app idea again at that conference, and you can also win additional prizes if you impress anyone there. They can also probably buy your app from you or try to solicit you to, develop it further. So this is a good opportunity for you to, even if you don't get your app developed further from that conference, it's still a good opportunity. It's still a good experience for you, just being there and seeing things from a different perspective. So again, I want to wish everybody good luck. Thank you for all your hard work. It really comes out and it has been shown today. Okay.
Thank you very much, Ria. As previously mentioned, 18 teams presented their app idea today. And from that 18, 7 teams would advance to the finals. I will now announce the 7 teams. They're not being called in any particular order. And they are Psy Girls from the St. Joseph Convent, Kingstown. Innovative 4 from the Union Island Secondary School. Agitex Pharmacy from the St. Vincent Girls High School. MVAA Coders from the Mountain View Adventist Academy. Zen Tech from the St. Vincent Girls High School. JN from the St. Vincent Girls High School. And the final team advancing to the finals is Space Tech from the St. Vincent Girls High School. Congratulations. And now I would invite Ms. Eustacia Walter, the Public Relations Officer, to give the vote of thanks.
On behalf of the NTRC, I would like to extend our gratitude to all the students, the mentors, along with the principals from the schools to allow you to be here today. I would like to thank the judges for taking time out from their busy schedule to be here to be a part of this competition. I would also like to thank our viewers, our online viewers on YouTube. And I would like to thank our sponsors, 4 Imprint, ISOC SVG, The News, SVGBC, and News, One News, SVG, Tusty Water, Eyewitness News, Radio Grenadines, Extreme FM, Hot 97.1 FM, King Computer Corporations, Boom FM, Kubiyachi Productions, the NIS, Flow, Searchlight, and Digicel. We would like to thank you all for being here today. Do have a wonderful afternoon.